Okay, I think we're live. BoaterLive. Let's run through our camera, our scenes. Okay, this one is getting ready scene. This one is underway checker cam. This one is underway drone shot. Well, live scope and head camera. Live scope and checker cam. Now what we need is, we need one more. We need live scope, which just disconnected on me. It's going to do that about 35 times, so, okay. So choose, we want live scope, and then we want face cam. Okay. All right, now let's get rid of that menu. How do I get rid of that menu? I guess that will always be up. Okay, now let's go to the get ready scene. Okay, and then we'll, audio seems to be working. Test. Okay. Now, all right, so this stuff is ready. Rudder's down, motor's down, and motor is connected to steering. Okay, this rudder we're gonna leave up for a while. And then, now it's time to, let's warm up the Merc. Then we'll come over here, unplug power. It'd be a hell of a thing to leave connected, wouldn't it? By accident. Okay, we'll put that guy there. And then untie the front. Oop, I don't really have that back end ready. I always like to put a little bit of slack in this one. And I usually do that before I untie the front. Because this happens. Doesn't take much wind to blow this boat around. It's tall, it's high off the water. Put that like so. Then we'll get control of this thing one more time. And then we're off. Is there anything else? The other side's untied. So we be ready. We be ready, checkers. Except I forgot your life jacket. We'll take care of that soon. Okay. We're underway. We're in Conroe, Texas. It's about 8:19 in the morning. It's not too bad. It takes me about an hour to get going. Coffee, bathroom runs for me and checkers. Get the stream set up. Put some bait on the lines. I want to say go through my checklist, but I keep forgetting to rewrite my checklist. I have one, but I've expanded the duties. I've been promoted. I've got a lot more duties than I used to have. Okay, there we go. So the VHF radio's on channel 16, in case anybody's in trouble, including me. However, I've never heard anybody use that VHF radio on this lake. Down by Kemah, Texas, where I had the boat before, people were constantly using it. But not here. Okay. So, nice little breeze. As soon as you get out in the breeze, it's really comfortable. But while I was setting up this morning, I had my shirt on, and I was sweating my butt off. Balls off, that's what the proper term is. So that's the Freedom Boat Club over to the right. There's two families coming right now. I wonder if it's separate boats or not. Wonder what that cost. They'd never have a boat for me because my boat is way too oddball. So I keep dropping my Garmin. I was going to go to that scene next too. There we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do, wind seems to be coming out of the southeast. So I'm going to set up my trolling rig. And to do that, I'm going to anchor the boat right here. But it's not anchoring. Oh. Let's start the trolling motor. We'll turn it to the right. Wow, I can't see that trolling motor at all. So let's trim it up a little bit. Oh, I know why my shoes are in the way. Oh, there's something wrong. Oh, it's down. I mean, it's up. Ha ha ha. No wonder. What a goofball. Let's trim it up a little bit so I can see it. And then we're going to go over here, away from that buoy, closer to the floating dock, because that's what I want to troll next to. The trolling motor was up high. I hadn't trimmed it down yet. And so where I normally look to see the head of the motor to see which way it's turning, it's not there, or at least I thought it wasn't, or it wasn't there. But I thought maybe my shoes, which are kind of in the way, were causing the problem. So we'll go over here, and we'll shut this down. What was that? Lost my camera. So I still have some technical difficulties, unfortunately. I have a camera on my head dropping off, and I have my scene for, there's a checker cam. And let's go to this one. Let's go to this one right here. Ooh, there's a lot of fish down there. So the trolling motor is in anchor mode right now. So it should hold me here while I get my trolling rig ready. God damn it. It's starting to piss me off. Fucking junk. Okay. Let's see if that sticks. Probably won't. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is put the gate up to keep our checker safe. safe and sound. Wow. What the hell's this thing hooked on? There we go. One little tiny snag. Now, we'll go down here and get Checker's life jacket, which he doesn't like, and I don't blame him. Here you go, buddy. I'm sorry about this. Oop. I had a dog and then I didn't have a dog. We'll just put that there for now. We'll get to it. Okay, now let's start working on the trolling rig. Got some beef jerky and a hot dog on there. Okay, now we'll take the lock off. And we'll start the boat moving with the trolling motor. Why is that going the opposite way? There we go, because I got it pointed the opposite way. Where's my buoy? What the hell is going on here? Jesus Christ. The wind's got me. Okay, now I should be good. Forgot to move my shoes. Okay, we'll put this guy around my neck. Now what? You gotta be shitting me. Almost got my line in the motor. We're going 0.7 miles an hour. What's going on here? No wonder. Prop wasn't turned on. Lots of trouble this morning, gang. Trouble with the stream, trouble with the line. Trouble with the motors. Trouble with Rob. Okay, I put the little tether clip on my line. And then, if this thing would keep working, I'm going to have to reboot that iPad. That's what the problem is. Menu's in the way. Okay, now we'll drop the weight down. We got to turn the live scope a little bit until we see the weight. There should be. No, that wasn't it. That was a fish. We're in 16 feet of water, so let's go down to about 8 for now. Well, I went to 10. I want to get in closer to this floating dock. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'll reboot that iPad as soon as I get myself squared away here. See if autopilot will work this in this wind. Okay, finally that's set up. There, you can see the shiny weight down there, plus you can see the clip, the tether clip. I'm not going to put the other pole in yet because I am just struggling too much this morning. And we got to reboot this iPad. There's the checkers cam. Nice dog. Be even nicer if he had his life jacket on. Okay. Yesterday I caught a nice, really big blue catfish. He's in the freezer right now. I gotta fillet him tonight. There's a whole crew. Okay. So I struggle with the trolling motor. My boat's high and the wind takes it all over the place. So that's one thing that makes it a little bit more difficult than a regular fishing boat. Fishing boat's much lower. And then the other thing is I don't have the GPS lock set up yet. I got to get my manual out and figure out how to do that. So normally you can set a waypoint and then have the trolling motor steer its way to you. So if the wind blows it off course, it brings it back on automatically. Right now I'm using my left and right arrows to control the boat here. And I'm nowhere near that dock, which I'm supposed to be trolling next to. But anyway, man, the wind is going to be rough today. I think it's going to be over 10 knots. Okay, now, the other thing that, I'm trying to troll with it without automatic control, and the boat doesn't steer well with it. I've got, what's that? What's going on there? How fast are we going? We're not going fast enough. I saw my line acting funny, like it's unhooked. Okay, we're up to 0.64. Where's my, that line, the tether came loose, I'm sure of it. Okay, this morning's going to be a shit show. Piss me off. Where is that thing? God damn. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. All right, let's see if that sticks.
BoaterLive. Location. BoaterLive. Location. BoaterLive. Location. BoaterLive. Location. BoaterLive. Location. BoaterLive. Location.
I gotta fix this thing. Jesus Christ. Lost the hot dog. So maybe I did have a bite. I'm gonna go down again. Nice. Gotta be shitting me. Okay, this is gonna be a rough day, I think. Nothing seems to be working. So, I'm gonna have to bring this back up. Put this on. He growled at me the other day, so I'm not going under his belly with this. so I'm just gonna shut this off. I'm gonna put the spot lock on while I go down and get some more bait. Plus, I want to plug the refrigerator in. I'll get one for the fish, and I'll get one for checkers. Come on. I bought the natural casing wieners because I wanted it to stick on the hook better, but you can't even break them. Where's this? Okay. Let's take this. So why in the fuck am I out in the middle of the channel, I wonder? I am totally drifting. Something's wrong with this thing. Hard to believe. Stove trim. There it goes, finally. It's almost like I'm in some other mode. So, go home. I'm going to trim it up. Then I'm going to stow it. And start over. Okay. So now let's deploy. Now we'll trim back down. And then we'll go to home again. And then we'll start the motor. It's working. Everything's back to normal. All right, now I'm going to bring this in to about there. And we got to get our chunk of hot dog. Okay. Then we'll lower it down. Lots of wind today. Okay, then we'll bring this over here again. We'll reach down and get the tether, and we're going to hook it in here deep this time. Way back there. What's going on the stream? Everything looks okay. I'm not giving up, you guys. Is there anybody in chat? Doesn't look like it. Okay, now we drop this guy. And we can't see him in the... There it is. Let's go down to about 8 feet because we're not having much luck today and I don't want to pick up a snag. You know what I mean? Okay. All right, so now we can turn the motor back off. Everything's mostly back under control. Let's give you a view of the trolling rig down at 8 feet. And we're in 17 feet of water. And I'm hand steering. And I'm using the trolling motor, and we're going 1.2, so let's back the speed down a little bit. I'll go to a 4. I was at a 5. Sunday. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I'm counting every once in a while, and it's always between 10 and 15. Now, if I went out like at 7 in the morning, it probably certainly wouldn't be. Oh, you piece of shit. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? Okay. Usually rebooting it does it, but not today. Okay. Okay, so it's losing its connection to the GPS map. The Wi-Fi connection between these two is dropping off every once in a while. Jesus Christ. So I'm trying to connect the chart plotter to the iPad. You know, sometimes I get it connected and it stays connected like all day. But other times, like today, it's continuously dropping on and off. Still connected. Wi-Fi is connected to the chart plotter. Go to helm. I need more power. Because I'm drifting to shore instead of proceeding. Okay, gonna have to reboot this iPad again, I think, or reboot the chart plotter. Why don't I do both? Okay, we're gonna go power off on the chart plotter, and then we're gonna go power off on the iPad, and then we're gonna restart both of them. And I'm going to start the chart plotter first. I agree. And there goes, I'll start the iPad second. I might have to troll with the big motor today. It's just too much wind. And what I'm trying to do is get out to the eastern corner of the lake by the dam, and then I'll turn around and go downwind. You gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna have to go with the big motor. Too much wind. Too much wind for this little guy. Just trim him up. Lower this down a little bit. Go down to 12 feet in 11 feet of water, or 20 feet of water. Okay. So we're reconnected. And there it is. It's right there. So maybe this is going to be okay. We'll see. Menu pops up again. That swings. Okay, sorry about the rough start. I'm not sure if we're actually started yet, but at the moment everything's working. don't even want to catch a fish yet. I just want to relax for a second. You know what I mean? Billie Jean. That's amazing. This water was froze solid about 30 minutes ago. Ah, fucking thing. Still dropping off. I hate to put it on the screen, the chart plotter, because, okay, let's put it there. It dropped off already. It already dropped off. So, man, I gotta come up with a better way to do this. I believe this is the only way, though. Wi-Fi connection to the chart plotter. Why would it be weak? What's our voltage? 13.1 volts on the chart plotter. That's good. We're charging on the laptop.
Hi, Crypto Dave YT. Hi, Boater.
Hello, Crypto Dave. How you doing? I think you are you down in Seabrook or so, if I remember right?
Doing great. It's been a while. Crypto Dave YT. Doing great. It's been a while. Crypto Dave YT. How are you? How was the big trip?
Well, the big trip didn't happen.
How are you? How was the big trip? Crypto Dave YT. I was in LaPorte. Now
yeah.
I'm in Cyprus.
Oh,
Crypto Dave YT. I was in LaPorte, but now I'm in Cyprus.
so my trip didn't happen. I ended up damaging my motor. Got water in it. About on December 10th, I damaged my motor, and I had to take the boat out of the water, and I had to bring it down to the dealer, and it took 4 months to fix. So I got the boat back. When was it? Beginning of April, maybe.
Planning on trying again this year?
Yeah,
Crypto Dave YT.
I've got
That's sad.
I've got two plans.
Planning on trying again this year?
One of them is to trailer the boat to my brother's. I'll leave in August. So I can't leave from here until after hurricane season. So if I left from here, I can't leave until about the 1st of December. And, I've been planning this long enough, and I'm just anxious to get going. So my alternative approach would be to leave here around the 1st of August on the trailer and drive the boat up to my brother's house in southern Indiana, and he's only about 20 miles from the Ohio River. So I would put the boat in the Ohio River, which is about maybe 30 miles off of the Great Loop route. So you go on the Ohio River for a while, but in this particular spot, the main route is not in the Ohio River. So, and I'm a big motocross fan. So there's a huge AMA pro motocross event August 9th, and so is my brother. We both used to race. So I drive up there, go to my brother's house for a couple days. The motocross race is only about 40 miles away.
Crypto Dave YT. Oh, nice.
And so then we go to the motocross race, and then I go back down to the boat, which is only going to be 50 miles away or so, and start the loop from there. And then, actually, there's another advantage to doing this. Some of the tougher parts of the loop are, between Houston and Mobile. down the ICW, there's just so much barge traffic, and the locks are uncertain sometimes.
Phones and cameras are looking great. Crypto Dave YT.
Thanks. So my audio's pretty good.
Great.
So I got different views too. So here's, let's see, this one. Here's the checkers cam.
Crypto Dave YT. Audio is good.
He's under his life jacket.
Audio is good.
So this one's got the checkers cam. Now, what I also have is my live scope
Crypto Dave YT.
chart plotter, but I'm having all kinds of trouble with it today.
Crypto Dave YT. Oh, hi, checkers.
Yeah, he's having a good old time here. So right now I'm trolling. I've got my fishing line out the right side of the boat here. This is a downrigger for trolling. So there's a 5-pound weight hanging off of this cable that's going straight down. And then my orange line, and I'm not sure if you can see it on the screen, but that's down and it's hooked to a tether on the 5-pound weight. So in other words, the fishing line goes straight down and then straight back. And I'm trolling at about 1.7 miles an hour. And what I'm trying to get on the screen here is my chart plotter, and normally it runs all day perfectly, but today I'm having all kinds of trouble getting it. So if I get it, I'll be able to show you the underwater view of this. And so, what I'm doing here, I'm up in Lake Conroe, and I like it a lot better than down at Kima because the water's so frickin' dirty down there. But up here,
Underwater view. That sounds cool. Crypto Dave YT. Underwater view. That sounds cool.
It's cool if it works. And normally it works, but I'm having all kinds of trouble today. I just rebooted my iPad. No. I don't know, Dave. I can't get it up, if you know what I mean.
I've heard a lot of great things about Lake Conroe. I didn't realize they had a Margaritaville up there until this week. Crypto Dave YT. I've heard a lot of great things about Lake Conroe. I didn't realize they had a Margaritaville up there until this week.
So I'm in the Water Point Marina, which has probably 10 or 20 restaurants. I don't remember a Margaritaville, so I'm not quite sure where that's at. But there's restaurants all over this lake. It's pretty incredible. I was just before you got on, I every once in a while I like to count the amount of boats I can see. And it's almost always between 15 and 20. I think once it might have been as low as 10 boats. But it's usually about 15. And that's just scanning around me as far as I can see. How many boats can I count? So right now I'm in 25 feet of water, and my trolling rig is, my bait and my weighted 5-pound weighted ball is at about 11 feet. So I'm going to lower that down. I'm going to lower it down to about 15 feet. So I'm about 8 or 9 feet off the bottom right now. And if I ever got my chart plotter working, you'd be able to see that. So I'm going to reboot this iPad for the third time. See if I can get it fixed. Oh man, what a beautiful day. It's a little bit cloudy, so it's not actually baking me out here. Okay, restarting the laptop, the iPad. So I built this box here with all my electronics in, and it's got a cover where I can, if it starts to rain, I can close it. Okay, let's go to Wi-Fi, and we got to make sure that the Wi-Fi, the laptop is Wi-Fi connected to the GPS map.
Crypto Dave YT. That's cool.
Okay, so we're connected Wi-Fi between the chart plotter and the iPad. Now I go to a software package called Active Captain, and I select Helm. So this is what I'm doing right here. Okay, there, it's finally on. Okay, so you can see that line at about 6 feet. So 6 feet behind the boat, you can see that line coming straight down, and then there's a ball at about 16 feet. That's my 5-pound weight. And the line you can't see, and it's tethered to that ball, and it's got a little clip. So if I catch a fish, it pulls the line out of the clip, and that's how I can tell if I've got a fish. Like right now, my line is, I look back and it's going not quite straight down, but kind of at a pretty steep angle. So I know I'm still clipped. Now if I get a bite, then it'll pull the line out of that clip, and the line will go way back, straight back. So you see how I keep losing that scene? It keeps dropping out from full screen, and that's because there's a weak Wi-Fi connection for some reason between the chart plotter and the iPad. And then I've got the iPad connected to an HDMI adapter, and then an HDMI cable to this switcher. It's called a YOLO box here. See, it dropped out already. So, and if I call Garmin to help me troubleshoot this, I'll be on the waiting list for 2 hours. They got really good service, phone service, but it's always a long wait. So I can switch between scenes. See, that keeps dropping out. Kind of annoying. Annoying for me, annoying for you. So let's go with this scene. Okay. So,
Oh, that's strange. Crypto Dave YT. Oh, that's strange. BoaterLive. Location. BoaterLive. Location.
so if you click that link, that location link that just popped up,
BoaterLive.
you should be able to see where I'm at on Lake Conroe, and you can switch it to satellite view
Location.
from map view.
YT.
Works pretty good.
Starlink on the boat would be cool.
I've got Starlink.
Starlink on the boat would be cool. Crypto Dave YT.
So-
That's so cool. Crypto Dave YT.
So you can see my Starlink dish in my drone view, and so then I also have something called a live view. It's this unit right here, and it has 4 cellular modems. So and it combines the signals between Starlink and then the 4 modems. So actually, my stream.
I see it now.
My stream.
Crypto Dave YT. Oh, I see it now.
So my stream transmission is about, right now it's about 7,200 kilobytes per second, and that 7,200 is being distributed across all 5 of the signals. So 2 of the modems are AT&T, 2 are Verizon. 1 of the modems is an AT&T, and then one of them is a, what's that other one?
Oh, wow. Crypto Dave YT. Oh, wow.
T-Mobile. And then
Crypto Dave YT. T-Mobile.
so
Crypto Dave YT. T-Mobile.
Yep, T-Mobile.
Dave YT.
And then also the Starlink.
YT.
So it's distributing that 7,000 kilobytes per second across all 5 modems, I guess. One's a satellite dish, but so my underwater view just came back. I'm going to put it on for a second here, so you can see the depth is now changing. Where it was at about almost 28 feet, and now we're at 22 feet, and my hook is at 15 feet. So watch, I'm going to bring this up a little bit. You can see it going up. I'm going to bring it up a little bit because it does get shallow up here. For some reason, it'll get more shallow. Okay. Oh, it dropped out already. So
it froze right before.
Yeah.
Crypto Dave YT. Dang, it froze right before.
There, it's back. So it'll stay on for a while, but yeah, it's froze. Well, I'm going to take that off and not put it on anymore because it's just pissing me off. Okay. All right. So now I have another pole over on this side, and I don't have that in the water, just because I was really struggling today. There's a fair amount of wind. Anyway, I had about 6 things go wrong as I was trying to launch this morning. So I didn't put the second line in because, there's one more thing to go wrong. So I'll just wait a little while until I got everything operating smoothly.
HF. Cheap viewers on streambo.com. Remove the space. Add exit CCJ. Eligible CS-P70HF. Cheap viewers on streambo.com.
So I haven't promoted my channel at all. What are you on? You're on Twitch, okay? So I'm actually streaming on YouTube and Kick right now at the same time. And I haven't figured out how to send out notifications yet. And so I really haven't promoted my channel just because I'm not very good at this yet, and I'm practicing. I go out I stay at the boat. By the way, I live right by Cyprus also, right by 1960 and 290, and just a little bit northeast of that. And so anyway, I come here to the boat probably at least 4 days a week, and I stay overnight. And so I do this routine every day. I get up about 7-ish. It takes me about an hour to get ready to pull out. And then I pull out and I set up my fishing lines and I set up my streaming equipment. And then I practice. Now, right now I'm headed south. I'm headed kind of southeast.
I'm Beltway in 290. I work off Telch.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Beltway in 290.
290. I work off Telch.
Oh, okay. So we're not far away. We're probably a mile apart or so. So right now I'm headed just about east, and the wind is coming out of the southeast. So what I usually do is when I come out of the marina, and this is the normal wind pattern here. Sometimes it changes, but it's almost always out of the south or southeast. So I troll, and I usually troll with my trolling motor up front, but it's just too windy for that today. So I'm trolling with the big motor. And I'm going 1.8 miles an hour. If I could show you my chart plotter, you can always see the speed that I'm going. But anyway, once I get over to the dam on the southeast corner of the lake, then I turn around and I start heading north. And then I pull the my jib sail out. I shut the motor off, and then I troll with the sail, which is it's just good practice, sailing practice, and it's fun. You know, I don't have the motor sound. I just trolling along with the sail. It's harder to control the speed though. Like on a day like today, I'll pull that jib sail out maybe 1/3 of the way, maybe even 1/4 of the way, and I'll still be going basically faster than you should go when you're trolling. Okay, so the water depth is down to 28 feet again. So I unclip my drag on the reel, and then I have a little brake on this winch right here, and I'll just drop this down to about, I'm going to go down to about 18 feet. Oh, you can see. Okay, so now it's on again, so I'll just leave it like that. Maybe you can see the ball going down. I'm going to go down to about 18 feet. I'm at 16 now. I'm dropping it, and I'm holding my finger on the brake here. And then I just latch my reel again, because it I got the drag on that thing set just right so that when I'm dropping the weight, it pulls the line off the reel.
Oh, I see it. Crypto Dave YT.
So you can usually see two little balls there. One of them is the 5-pound weight, and the other one is the tether that's hooked to the wire. It's just a little clip. Oh, it dropped again. Sorry about that, Dave. At least you got a shot of it and you know what it looks like. Oh, there it came back. So that's I have a Garmin chart plotter to my left here. This is the one that's got the live scope on it. And the live scope is mounted at the bottom of this.
Crypto Dave YT. Yeah, it looks cool.
Okay, this is my head cam. So here's my chart plotter that's got the live scope on it. And then this chart plotter over here has got a different transducer on it, and I can see fish in a cross-section straight down. So you can see, oh, this piece of crap. You can see a ball, that's a ball of small bait fish that just went by my hook. Let's see, okay, there's some more fish. The fish are kind of popping in and out because the width of this transducer is only 5 inches wide. So and I've got it turned, it's on this pole right here, and I've got it turned so that it's facing kind of like this, at this angle so it can see my ball. Line still looks good, it's still tethered, so we didn't get a bite. So that's why the fish appear and then disappears, because it's only a 5-inch wide shot. And I have it at kind of an angle, so the fish are going through that 5 inches, and that's why you'll see a big white dot for a couple seconds, and then it goes away. There's a big fish right by my hook, right there. Well, sorry about that. There it's back again. So I'm headed for the dam right now. How does this head camera look? Can you see, like right now when I'm looking straight ahead and over to the right, to the starboard side, and then over to the port side, does that camera look okay? Can you see anything? Like, can you see this?
Headcam looks great.
Okay.
Dave YT. Headcam looks great.
Okay, good. I have a little bit of trouble with that one dropping off every once in a while. So that's a Digi camera, Action 5, and it's tethered, or it's connected Wi-Fi right now to my Android phone. And then the Android phone has an HDMI adapter on it. And into that adapter, I've got an HDMI cable plugged into it. And then it goes down to this. This is where the HDMI inputs are, 4 of them. This is my HDMI output, and then this is my little webcam. That's when I have my face. That's in a little webcam. And then also into that HDMI adapter, I plug just a USB-C charge cord. So the battery on that phone is continuously charging. And then on the drone shot, let's look at the cameras for a while. So the drone shot, watch, I can turn it. I'm on my Apple phone. Same thing, HDMI adapter, HDMI cable, USB-C is charging it. So my phones, I can stream all day long because the power is coming from my 22-watt inverter below deck, and it's continuously charging the phones. And then the iPad, same thing, HDMI adapter with a USB-C charger. The live view system that combines all the signals from all 5 sending units, modems and satellite dish. That's powered both by a battery, and then it's got its own battery. When that runs down, it sucks juice off of this other little battery I have here, and then that's plugged into AC, so that charges all day. And then I got my extra camera batteries here. Those are for the 360 cam from up above, and then here's my Digi batteries. So I can basically stream all day long. And I've been working on this thing for getting ready to go and working on all the streaming equipment for a year. So it's been quite the learning experience. I've always been kind of a techie guy, but never very deep, I started using computers in the 70s, just DOS computer. And then even at work, I was one of the first guys, in fact, I think I was the second, to have an actual computer at work, which I bought myself and I brought it to work. And then the company, wasn't even buying computers yet. That was in the 80s. And, but I never got to be, I'm like a power user, but my tech skills, my IT skills were still not that great. Now, the last 10 years of my job, I worked at a company that did building management systems, building automation systems, so I learned a lot more about tech there. But anyway, are you working today or are you off?
Nice. Tech has really grown. Crypto Dave YT. Nice. Tech has really grown. I'm off today, but may run into the office to clean up a bit before returning on Tuesday.
Okay.
Crypto Dave YT.
Oh, it's Sunday.
I'm off today, but may run into the office to clean up a bit before returning on Tuesday.
Yeah, that makes sense. See, I did retire finally about a year ago. I don't know if I told you that or not, but so I lose track of what day it is. So the line still looks good. I don't have a fish on it. So this trolling.
I can't wait to retire, LOL. Crypto Dave YT.
Yeah.
Yes. I can't wait to retire, LOL.
Oh, it's nice. I'm telling you. I worked for a really good company. I did have some some issues with it that I really...
Although I don't think I ever want to fully retire, I want to keep my mind busy like what you do.
Yeah.
Crypto Dave YT. Although I don't think I ever want to fully retire, I want to keep my mind busy like what you do.
Yeah, that's good. So I'm 69, and I have a 18-year-old daughter. She's 19 now. Yeah, she's 19 now. But I kept working beyond my retirement age, just to help support her, the family with her and everything. But man, I don't miss
I'm
it.
27. I still have a while, lol. Crypto Dave YT. I'm 27. I still have a while, lol.
Yeah, you got a while, unless you're good at saving money and investing. I guess if I was going to give you any advice, I think it would be really worth it, especially depending on health. I'm pretty healthy, so I'm probably going to make it a while. But there's an awful lot of people that are my age, especially nowadays in our country, that are not in good health.
I'm planning on retiring by the time I'm 50, as long as investments work out.
Perfect.
Crypto Dave YT. I'm planning on retiring by the time I'm 50, as long as investments work out.
That's good. That's perfect. I think 50 would be 18 years before I did, and that would be, you're almost assured to be healthy still. So you're 27. Wow. When I was 27, what was I doing? I probably was an electronics technician.
The compound interest while I'm still this young grows like crazy.
Yeah.
Dave YT. The compound interest while I'm still this young grows like crazy.
Are you still, last time we talked, I don't think you were really dabbling in crypto much at that time. Are you now? I'm going to lower my line down again, and the view is on for a change. So I unhook the lock on the reel, and then I let the brake go, and I'm going to lower it down to about 25 feet. We're in 40 feet of water.
I'm not much into crypto. I don't like the taxes, lol. I have some old crypto from a few years ago, but not much recently. Crypto Dave YT. I'm still not much into crypto. I don't like the taxes, lol.
Yeah.
I have some old crypto from a few years ago, but not much recently.
I've got a guy that I don't know, I just know him through social media, who's been hounding me to invest in crypto with him. And he's on X a lot. It's JV Coach JV. So he does a lot of social media videos about crypto investing. So he's probably...
Crypto can be very dangerous. Crypto
Yeah.
Dave YT. Crypto can be very dangerous.
Yeah, I'm afraid of it, only because I don't know enough about it. But I'm sure, in addition to not knowing much, the dangerous part of it, which I don't know anything about, is there as well. So it's not just a lack of knowledge, and I don't have much money to invest anyway. So I'm just gonna hang tight and try to learn a little bit. So right now, let's count the boats. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So that's about normal for a weekend. At any given time, you can see 20 boats. Okay, so my little weighted ball is right at 25 feet down and 10 feet back. And you can see there's a lot of fish down there. I'm just above them. I don't want to go any lower because there's, this is a backwater, so there's trees and debris, and I've lost quite a few lures. So I've got one fish down in the sink right now, a catfish that I'm going to clean. It's froze, but I haven't filleted it yet. So I'll fillet that tonight, and then I've got a what do you call it?
Do you know much about HSA? I've heard it's like another 401k. Crypto Dave YT.
Yeah, we have
Do you know much about HSA? I've heard it's like another 401k.
We use HSA. My wife puts money in it, but we have it associated with our insurance.
But for health.
So for health insurance, you get your 2 or 3 different tiers options, and one of those will always be an HSA option where you're basically you're kind of self-insuring yourself. You get a high deductible and you get some catastrophic insurance coverage, but then most of the day-to-day stuff comes right out of your HSA account. So you're putting money in it, and if you're healthy, it'll be building up just like an IRA or something would, a savings account would. And then once you retire, you can pull that money out tax-free. So let's say you look in hindsight, and a person has been very healthy. They've been putting money in their HSA all throughout the years. They've been paying all of their minor medical bills out of that HSA, so it's going to go down a little bit every once in a while, but it keeps accumulating. But one thing I don't know anything about is the investment side of it. How much do you gain? You might not gain anything. It's just basically a way to get tax-free health and health cost and tax-free retirement benefit. I don't think there's an investment associated, so it's not like a 401k, I don't think. My wife handled it all, and she's still working, and she's still putting money in her HSA. So,
do prescriptions cost more with the HSA, or are they still like $10 to $15? Crypto Dave YT.
Well,
do prescriptions cost more with the HSA, or are they still like $10 to $15?
Well, what you do is when you go to get a prescription, you just tell the pharmacy that you don't have insurance, and they'll give you a price that's usually 1/4 to 1/2 of the normal price. It's a discount for uninsured people, and then so you're getting that discount. Let's say your company doesn't have a good prescription drug program, and you're going to have to pay for most of it anyway. Well, then an HSA is really good because you tell the pharmacy you're uninsured, they give you the big discount, and then you're paying for that out of your HSA with tax-free dollars. So, you're gaining on both sides of that. Now, my wife has, at her company that she's at now, she has an HSA program that she's putting money in, but they also have prescription drug coverage. So
Interesting.
She gets her prescription drug.
Crypto Dave YT. Interesting. So it's sort of a gamble?
Not that much of a gamble because you're not your money isn't being invested anyway. You're not getting any growth out of it, but it's not at risk either. Like a 401k. I'm pretty sure of this. You want to check it out for sure, but I don't think your money is invested, so you're not at risk, but you're not going to gain any thing like a 401k would. So I'm getting fairly close to the dam now, and what I typically do is I make a big right-hand corner so that, boy, this wind is really howling. Can you hear the wind on my microphone? I have a little wind sock or fluffy thing on there.
I just want to make sure that I don't end up needing an antibiotic if I'm sick and it's a few $100, LOL. Crypto Dave YT.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that I don't end up needing an antibiotic if I'm sick and it's a few $100, LOL.
If you if your company has prescription drug coverage, then just use that. You can do both HSA and
but it's not bad.
Use their prescription drug coverage. My line still looks good.
I'll ask our CFO about it.
Yeah, that's
Crypto Dave YT. Interesting. I'll ask our CFO about it.
good idea. So I have headphones on, and I have my computer on below deck, and I can hear your chat on the speaker on my computer. Oh, I know why. I forgot to connect it. I forgot to connect my earphone to that computer. So I can hear it from the computer speaker, but I can't hear it in my ear. So I also caught a freshwater drum the other day, and I have that down in the freezer too, and I haven't filleted it yet. So I just finished this last night. Let me turn around here, show you something. This plexiglass here is my fish cleaning station. Well, first of all, this is a swim platform, so when I lower it down, I can climb in and out of the water onto this, and then I can walk on this plexiglass. And then also, I can lift my dinghy up.
Location.
I can lift my dinghy up with this apparatus also.
BoaterLive.
So,
Location.
but then I put the plexiglass, I had the plexiglass on it anyway, but it wasn't hinged like this. So now I can clean a fish right here. I got a feeling though, I'm going to really wish I would have shortened these boards right here. This is because I need the water I need the blood in the water to run off. So that's everything I do on this boat. Almost everything I have to do at least twice to get it right. My designs don't always work. There's some things like this whole swim platform and dinghy lift set up here with the winches up above here. I have redone that, I'll bet you 5 times. But at least it's working really good now.
BoaterLive. Location. BoaterLive. Location. BoaterLive. Location. BoaterLive. Location.
Can you hear my voice chat on the stream? Because if you can, it's probably really annoying.
I can.
Oh, really?
Dave YT. I can.
Okay, I gotta fix that. I gotta figure out how to, so that you guys don't have to listen to that.
YT. It's not annoying.
Oh, okay.
Crypto Dave YT. It's not annoying.
But one of the things is it repeats it 3 times because I'm streaming on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube at the moment. Wow, it is really picking up the wind. We're in 50 feet of water now, 45 feet.
It's a cool idea. I never would have thought of that for a while on a boat. Crypto Dave YT. It's a cool idea. I never would have thought of that for a while on a boat.
Well, I need to be able to, for one thing, my screen's in my box here. See, I have the cover connected with a bungee cord at the moment, and it's tilted down. And that's because I'm trying to give it a little bit of darkness or shade so I can see my screens better. And I do have chat here, but it's hard to see. So the voice chat is best. So I'm starting my big right-hand corner turn, and the reason I do that is because if I turn left, the fishing line and the cable that the 5-pound weight is on will drift to the port side and can get caught in my rudder or my motor. So I turn to the right, and then it swings way out to the starboard side away from the motor. Okay, there we go. Got a guy heading right for me. What is it?
I love technology. It's so cool to be able to see all of this.
Yeah.
Crypto Dave YT. I love technology. It's so cool to be able to see all of this.
I like it too. It's taken me a long time to figure all this out, and obviously I don't have it all figured out yet because my chart plotter view is not working good at all. So once I turn around here, I'll be headed downwind. You can see, you can look at my flags, and you can tell which way the wind is going. This lake has a lot of waves on it, and I've been told, my son told me this, that the reason is because the entire lake, except for a little bit of the north end of it, is all covered by wall. In other words, everybody's yard has, I don't know what it is, if it's rock or if it's wood, but it has like about a 3 or 4 foot wall. There's no real beach. You have to climb down. Oh, the wind blew my fish cleaning thing over.
Really? Crypto Dave YT.
So it's like being in a bathtub.
Crypto Dave YT.
And there's so many boats on it. It's the waves bounce off of each other and bounce off of the walls, and so it's just a really wavy lake. Okay, so I'm all the way turned around now, and I'm headed kind of northeast. The wind is coming out of the south. So what I'm going to do now is go up and pull the sail out. So I'm going to shut take the big motor out of gear. And my string looks good. So we'll start lowering the sail. You know what? I don't have my dagger board down either. No wonder I was having so much trouble steering earlier. So when I go to bring the sail up, or take the sail out, these are my sheets. for the jib sail. It's a line, but it's called a sheet. So I drape that back over there. Then I got Checkers water dish here. I'm going to move that out of the way because I'll step in it for sure. Now this black line is the one that operates the roller furler up front. So this is the port side sheet for the jib sail, and I'm going to hold that. I'm going to be unraveling that sail up there using the sheet. I'm going to control it with this black roller furler line. The black line goes around a furler up there so that I can pull the sail back in later. Okay, I'm not going to pull it out very far because then I have to lock this line, otherwise the sail will come rolling out all the way. So, watch out there, little buddy. Oh, Checkers, he likes to go and he likes to sit. Oh, wow, I had a piece of hot dog there for him. Okay, I need to turn downwind a little bit. And then I'll wrap this around here. Tighten that up. Yeah, he's got a good nose on him. Okay, so then, now we can shut the big motor off and we'll move by sail alone. Okay, so what I do is I get the sail around the winch, or the sheet around the winch, and then I just kind of lock it that way. So right now the load is on the port side, this sheet. Okay, so we're sailing, and we're sailing at 1.7 miles an hour, which is good. How's my line look? It looks okay. Now my fish cleaning station, I got to come up with a new latch for it. So you see, I just put that rope around that little cleat, and then I don't have to hang on to it anymore. And then what I want to do is I got to build a better clamp for this, but for now, this will work if I'm strong enough to grab it. There we go. Okay. And I see a flaw. Oh, I know what's happening. That's bending a lot. Okay. So my hinge is not working the way I wanted it to. I got to get some heavier duty stainless steel. These are like plastic electrical clamps. I got 4 of them, and they're bending, which is causing it to fall off of it's going down too far. I want it to be sitting on top of that top bar so that when I walk on it, it doesn't pop down, and break. Okay, the menu got in the way. Let's straighten this out. Okay, we're going 1.3 miles an hour. That's good. And everything looks fine. So can you see the sail? Let's turn this a little bit. You can see that the sail is out, right? Let's see if my head cam, does my head cam show it? Very good. So what I'll do when I get back in every day is I watch the stream myself, not the whole thing, but I kind of jump around just to check and see how the camera angles look and the audio, how good that works. Yesterday my audio quit working I was out for 4 hours and the audio quit about 30 minutes into it, so I just deleted the whole stream or the video from yesterday.
How hard is it to transport sailboats?
Well,
Dave Whitey.
this one is designed to be trailerable. This one's designed to be able to go on a trailer, and I have a trailer for it. So what I have to do is these winches up here and that aluminum pole going out, that's actually the device that I use to raise and lower the mast. And I actually have two of them. I got one there and I got one here, and I'm using them as my dinghy lift. So I just have to take out 2 bolts. I lower this down, the bimini down, take out 2 bolts, pull that thing down, and I walk up front.
Oh, cool.
And then I connect it to the mast. I connect it to the mast, and I use that winch to lower the mast. And then you stow it, take the boom off, which has the big blue sail in it here, and then you lower the mast, and then you secure it, and then you pull up the dagger board, and you pull up the rudders, and then you can put it right on a normal boat trailer. So when I take my trip, and I'm planning on driving the boat, trailering the boat to Indiana to my brother's house, and that's where I'm going to start the Great Loop instead of starting from here. And then there's other boats, other sailboats. You know, this boat's kind of a combination. It's got a big 60-horse Mercury on it, and it doesn't have the dagger board goes up and down, but most sailboats have a keel, which is fixed and solid and very heavy. So to get this boat to sail properly, you fill the bottom of the boat with ballast, with water. There's 1,500 pounds of water in the bottom of this boat right now. So you drain that water out when you put it up on the trailer. So there's other boats that are designed for trailers, but they're usually not much larger than this one, which is a 26 foot. There's some other brands that have designed trailerable sailboats. And then even the bigger sailboats, they're a lot wider. I'm only 8 feet wide. Most sailboats are 10 to 12 feet wide. So they're a wide load on the highway. And I don't know if you've ever seen it, but sometimes they'll take a sailboat with a rigid keel and they block it up really high. They put it on a trailer, but the boat is actually sitting up way high because the keel's down underneath it. So I'm going to adjust my depth because I'm now headed out of the deep water. My lure is only 5 feet off the bottom. So I'm going to bring it up, and I think you can see that. I'm bringing it up to 20 feet. So now I'm 10 feet off the bottom. And the wind is coming from my right side, and I'm not sailing directly downwind. I'm kind of sailing crosswind. And that if I was downwind, it would go faster. And I don't want it to go faster. For trolling, I want it to be about under 2 miles an hour. It's so peaceful out here, though. Really nice. So I'm going to drop this other fishing line. I'm feeling confident and cocky now, because nothing's been going wrong for the last few minutes. But I'm going to drop this if I can. There we go. So this one, I have a fish tail on it. I don't know if you can see that. And then I have a pretty big weight. I don't have a downrigger on this side of the boat. So it won't go down very deep. And we won't be able to see it on the screen. But we'll try it, see what happens. I got a great big fish. I cleaned a catfish last night, and I cut the tail off, and I hooked it on the line here. We'll see how that works for bait. Okay. Okay.
Nice. Crypto Dave YT. Nice.
There we go. My other line's over on this side. So right now I'm sailing forward, but I'm also drifting. The wind is actually pushing the side of the boat, so it's like I'm not going straight ahead. I'm kind of going at a 45-degree angle, which is fine. So I'm also set up to do iRacing down in the boat at night. I haven't been doing it as much lately. But I got my pedals and my steering wheel down there.
Oh, that's cool. Crypto Dave YT. Oh, that's cool.
Have you ever tried iRacing? It's, I would call it, it's fun, but it's difficult to compete at a high level in whatever kind of car or track or whatever you're racing in. It's really difficult because, for one thing, most of the really good drivers are young. I mean, they're 30 or younger, and I see it over and over again because I watch a fair amount of iRacing where I'm not even participating. I'm just watching everybody compete, and so there is definitely a factor there where, you know, if you've got good reflexes and good senses and everything, when you're younger, you're going to be faster. There isn't very many fast people that are my age. It's definitely a youth sport, and I don't even notice, like when I'm driving, I don't notice that my reactions are slow or my feel of the car is not right. So I can't even tell you why younger people do better than older people. It's obviously it must be things like reaction time. But it's you have to be super precise on your cornering, like your apex of the corner, and also and even more importantly is your throttle control. You have to whatever kind of racing you're in, you've got to make sure that especially dirt racing, you've got to make sure that those wheels aren't spinning. So
I've seen it before. It's not really my type of game. I enjoy shooting games and such.
Oh, okay.
Racing looks fun though. I've seen a few of your streams. Crypto Dave YT. I've seen it before. It's not really my type of game. I enjoy shooting games and such. iRacing looks fun though. I've seen a few of your streams.
I've never played shooting type games. I haven't. There was a few like when I started using computers.
YT. How long have you been playing it?
About 3 years.
How long have you been playing it?
About 3 years. And the kind of vehicle that I like the most is the four-wheel drive trucks, and that's because I used to do that kind of racing in real life, and there was quite a bit of it where I grew up in the Midwest. So that's my favorite type of racing on iRacing. And when I started in it about 3 years ago is when they first put the trucks on dirt road courses with jumps and everything, the off-road trucks. That's when iRacing first came out with them. And I was one of the better drivers in the beginning. And even 6 months in, I was still one of the, I would say, there was probably a while out of everybody racing, you get to know the regulars, you know. I was definitely in the top 10. And I used to race, I used to win a lot of races. And then I kind of fell away from it for a while when I started working on this boat, basically, and got away from it. And now there's a lot more people doing it than there was then, back when I was good. And so I've probably lost some of my skill. I'm not as good as I was, but the competition is much, much stronger. And if anybody who started 3 years ago and then continued to race, you know, they're way faster than I am now. The guys I used to beat are beating me pretty easily. So it's a commitment. If you want to be one of the top drivers, you've really got to work at it. Okay, we're going almost 2 miles an hour now. If I get a fish on this pole on this side, this is a piece of crap, cheap $7 fish pole holder. And I couldn't find one that would clamp onto the rail like I need here. I could order one, but I just wanted one, and I was at Academy the other day. So I just bought it, and it wouldn't even fit the way it was designed, so I had to jury rig it, put a U-bolt through it, but it's really flimsy. So if it bends or twists up, a fish could pull that pole right out of it. But that's a cheap, really cheap fish pole and a old broken up reel. So if I lose it, it's not the end of the world. Okay, so now we're in 40 feet of water and my ball is at 20 feet. So I'm going to lower this again. Let's see if you can see it. Okay. So we're at 20 feet. I'm going to go down to 25. It seems like the fish are at about 30 feet. So I'm going to go to 30 feet. There. And the chart plotter stopped working anyway, so I'm going to go back to my cameras. So when I got the sail out, the boat is just much more easier to handle. I don't have to turn the wheel very much. In fact, I could have autopilot on. Let me turn autopilot on. So I get the heading of where I want to head, and then I just press auto and I lock the clutch. And now it's an autopilot. Man, the boats on this lake, it's pretty incredible. Not only is there a lot of them, in fact, I used Grok AI to figure out how many boats were on this lake, the deep search, and it came up with, I think, 4,000 boats from residents. I got to raise my hook because the depth is going down now. So now we're in 35 feet of water and I'm at 25 feet. Now, as soon as I put this on the screen, of course, it's gonna fail again. So, I don't know if you can see this, but I've got the autopilot set at 41 degrees. So that is 41 degrees east, a little north of east. Let's see. East is, that's weird. So in the top right-hand corner, if you can see that, we're actually at 43 degrees, but I've got it set at 41, so that's what the autopilot's trying to do. It's trying to keep us at 41 degrees. It's weird, the 360 cam, I don't even know how it does this. And I wish it would do the opposite. I've been trying to figure it out. Like right now, you can see the boat, it looks kind of straight in the screen. But if I turn, it goes, it moves. Let's see, so the boat will go out of the shot. So in other words, the camera doesn't stay on the boat. The camera stays wherever the boat was. That's what it is. It's weird. See, I can turn this boat now and it'll come right out of the picture. The wind has shifted. It's coming more out of the west now, southwest, instead of south, which is increasing our speed. Now I'm up to 3.2 miles an hour, which is too fast for trolling, so not likely to catch a fish. Yesterday I caught 3, I believe. No, 2. I caught 1 big blue catfish that's in the freezer. And then I also caught another catfish that was too small. There's no limit on a catfish. You can take small ones if you want, but I just let them go. Okay, so we're on autopilot. Everything's pretty cool. I'm going to go downstairs. And you'll be able to see the inside of the boat, but my purpose is to get Restream in my ear, the voice chat in my ear, instead of just on the speaker down here. So we'll raise this up, and then we'll go to here.
Location. BoaterLive. Okay. Location. BoaterLive.
Sorry that's so loud.
Location. BoaterLive.
Settings.
Location.
Bluetooth.
BoaterLive. Location. BoaterLive. Location.
Turn this headphone, Bluetooth on this headphone. Let's see. Okay, that looks pretty good. There we go. Now, so we're connected, I think. Okay. Okay. Now, I should be able to hear it in my ear. And there we go. Now I can hear it in my ear. Okay. That's pretty cool, huh? We're in really deep water again. It's 50 feet here. So I'm going to lower this again. We're at 25 feet with the hook right now, so we're going to drop it down to 35 feet. Okay. Thank you, Dave. Thanks for chatting, Dave. Thank you. Have a good day. Oh, I'm getting a fish. I think I'm getting a fish. What the hell? There we go. Yeah, I got a fish. Pretty big one, too. Wow. Oh, he came loose. I lost him. Either that or I never had a fish. And I just pulled it out of the... Okay, I'm going to bring this up for my turn. For when I do my turn. Okay, now, okay. Which way should I turn? I'm going to tack. Okay, we'll turn the autopilot off. We'll unhook the clutch. And then we'll do our tack. We'll leave that line out. Perfect, easy. One third of a sail out only. Makes it easy. Okay. Now yesterday I was at about 290 degrees, and so the wind must have been about the same. Okay, that's good. We'll just put that like that. Awesome. Excuse me. Okay, how's my line look? It's funny, I can't see it. Oh, it's way over there. All right. So now, we'll put this here like so. And then we'll reach down and get the tether. What's going on? There we go. Whoa, my whole rig slipped out. I gotta get a stopper on that. Okay, now, let's get some line out. So I don't know what happened there. It's weird. Bait was all still. I got a hot dog and some jerky on my line, on my bait. And even with all that pulling like that, I must have been lifting the weight. I must have been just connected and the tether was hooked on good. Okay, now, let's hook the tether on. We'll put it in nice and deep, like that. The deeper you put it, the harder it holds, the better it holds. Okay. Now, we lost one camera. Probably got to replace the battery. So let's go to this view. Okay, we're in 50 feet of water. So let's can't see the ball for some reason. So let's adjust our live scope. There we go. So we're at 10 feet, 15 feet, 20 feet. Oh, I keep losing that so you guys can't see it. It just pisses me off. I'm losing my Garmin on my iPad like every couple of minutes. Where are we at? I think we're at 25 feet. We'll go to 30. You can see that little ball in the screen. I'm going to go down to 35 feet. Let's change this a little bit. See if we can get a better view of it. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right. So we're going 1 mile an hour. I'm going to turn downwind just a hair. And that will give us a little bit more speed. I don't want too much. I want to stay under 2 miles an hour. Look at that crap. Piece of shit. I wonder if it's the notifications. Next time I go off of this view, I'm going to take that iPad and make sure I've got notifications turned off. Something keeps popping it out of view. Okay, let's go to cameras. Which one did we lose here? Okay, so we got that. That's weird. What's this? Huh. Let's bring this down. So I can see it on my phone. Okay, that camera's on. So which one? Let's try this. We'll set up a new view. Okay, so HDMI 4 is not working. There. I'll bet that fixes it. Depth still looks good. Okay, so let's go with that. I don't even need to do this now. Okay, it's telling me I have to, so we'll go A. A, B, C. Done. Done. Okay, so there, camera's back. So what happened is the HDMI cable worked itself loose in the HDMI adapter for that 360 cam. Okay, so while this... Did I turn off autopilot? I must have, yeah. So let's go back to autopilot so I can work on this laptop. Okay, or this iPad. And I'm going to disconnect it. And then come over here. You know what? Oh, there they are. I thought I lost another set of cheap glasses. Okay. Let's go to settings. Notifications. Everything's off. Except announce that. I'm going to announce notifications and turn everything off. Screen time. Okay, so now that I know my chat is working in my ear, I'm going to boat apps. All right, so I did change one notification setting. Let's see if that has anything to do with it. There we go. Okay. All right, now I'm going to try to fix this thing. I don't like the way it hangs so far low. And plus, this fell off of it somehow, somewhere. Oh, I should call home. Wow, this is a bugger. I don't have any kind of a tool here. There we go, I got it. I think I got it. There we go. Okay, so let's open this up. Okay, I see what I have to do. Take this off. And take this off. And then this has to go through here. Okay, so that's got that tight. Now, I'll take this off of here. Plug that into there. Now I'm a little shorter. Okay, now let's put this like that. Sorry, keep losing my damn Garmin. Okay, so if I go like this, put it over my head, like so, and then I grab this, pull it up a little bit, there we go. Too far, I can't see it. There, let's try that. Then this, will just get clipped on here like that. Then it's going to be banging my glasses. So we'll go over here and put it here. Okay. All right, there we go. All right, so we should probably change this battery right now before I put it up. Okay, this one's fully charged. camera back on. That line looks okay. This one looks okay. And we'll connect. Just gotta find it. Find the Bluetooth. Takes a couple minutes. There we go. Join. There we go. Okay, so now for some reason this thing almost like stays in a photo mode, and I gotta, there we go, there, okay. Let's turn this up and make it a short cam. And then okay. Because I want to disconnect my phone and call my wife. How you doing?
I am up. I fed the dogs and made myself coffee. That's about how far I am today.
Huh, that's pretty good.
You think so?
Well, sounds like it's, you what? How'd you cheat them?
I left the kitchen light on all night so they couldn't come out. It worked.
So, what do you mean by they didn't come out? How do you know they didn't come out, or what happens if it's off?
Come out, I never saw them.
Oh, okay. So what are you seeing now with the light off?
Well, the first Friday night it was horrible. It was like they were back in full force. But they, so last night I was like, I'm not gonna leave the light on all night if they'll be forced to stay in hiding, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, maybe I can starve them out? I don't know how much they need to survive.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. They're not going to get much water or food.
Yeah, the only thing I saw last night was one of them, kind of a medium-sized one, was crawling in your game area, and he crawled behind the trunk. I'm worried about that.
Okay.
I mean, it's possible it could be out there.
Yeah. Well, the traps out there have quite a few in them, so they definitely moved out there, or were out there, one or the other.
Oh, I feel like I have a urinary infection.
A what? Urine?
A urinary tract infection.
Wow, the wind is really blasting.
What's that?
the wind is really blasting. Yeah. Yeah. Holy shit.
Corey went away for the day.
Did he?
Yeah. His day where he goes to, I think he goes to Wisconsin for 8 hours.
That's good.
Maybe not just there, but he likes to go.
Yeah. Can you hear my autopilot going nuts?
Why was it going nuts?
Because the waves are big and the wind is strong and it's blowing. It's when the wind hits the sail, it starts to blow the boat off course. So the autopilot's trying to bring it back on course.
So how does that boat handle the big waves?
It's in the okay range. It's not great, but it's good. It's in the good range. Like right now, you want to see? You can see my stream. Okay. Yeah, so the waves are pretty big right now, mostly because of the wind, but there's a lot of boats out on a Sunday. And this thing's like a big bathtub because of all the walls around it. There's no beach. So the waves hit the walls and bounce back. So it's like being in a bathtub. So I don't know what size they are. Some of them are white caps. They're probably a good 2 foot high, 3 foot high. Really close together. The duration is low. And I got my jib sail out about maybe a third of the way. But the boat's holding course pretty decent right now with autopilot. And I got two fishing lines out. I haven't caught anything today, but that's okay. I still got another fish to clean tonight from yesterday.
You didn't eat the big one all up?
What?
Did you eat the big one all up?
No, I didn't eat any yet. I forgot that I'd like to put it in eggs. So I went to the store last night and got a dozen eggs, so now I have it. I keep the meat in a bag, and then I just crack an egg in there, and then I swish it all around. And then when I go to make them, I can just pull out. It's already got the egg on it, and I can just slap it in the breadcrumbs, So I'll have fish tonight. And then, so I have 2 catfish cleaned and ready to eat, and then I got the biggest catfish is still in the freezer. And the freshwater, what's it called? Drum, freshwater drum. I've got that one thawing right now, so I'll fillet him tonight. And then I got my fillet table set up. As everything I make, it has to be modified. Oh, okay.
I mean, even if it has a little egg on it, that's like a
Yeah. All right, so then some that I clean tonight, I won't put in the egg.
Well, yeah, it's up to you. But anyways, it just sounds like something that would be good to add to it. Fresh.
Yeah. Might want to put it in a cheesecloth, I'm not sure, maybe. Well, it probably might fall apart. That's why I'm saying that. So right now I'm off course, and the autopilot's having trouble keeping up. So I'm just going
They
to...
always have fish to add. We just never have done it. I don't think that's something one of us do it, but they do have raw fish that they do look like it's got anything on it. We go to the hot store.
Yeah, I'm just thinking it's going to break up especially if it's boiling.
Yeah, it might. I don't know.
But cheesecloth or no cheesecloth, it still will work. Yeah, it's pretty nice out here. It's when the wind is blowing like this, it's not hot. It's comfortable. What is temperature? Is you know what it is right now? It's probably close to 90 already, I'll bet.
There you go.
Excuse me. Okay, I better start paying attention. I gotta raise my fishing line up and stuff.
Okay, will you be home early in the morning tomorrow?
Say that again?
Will you be home early in the morning tomorrow?
No, I wasn't thinking early morning, but fairly early afternoon, if that does it matter? Well, yeah, I guess it would matter. It's a holiday.
I don't want to eat too late tomorrow night because, you know, I'll have to, you know, have to eat something afterwards, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
But not, I mean, I'm not saying you have to be here at noon, but I would make it like 4 o'clock.
All right. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I usually get home about 3 on my normal routine. But I could get there earlier. Just skip my boat trip.
Just like maybe an hour earlier would be home.
Okay, sounds good. All right, my arm is getting sore.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Now I'll have to bring this camera down, probably, and restart it because the Insta360s shut off if they're not connected to the phone. Guess I could have tried it. Yeah, it's off. Okay. Now it's on. But I'm not going to raise it up until I'm connected. Got to wait till Bluetooth finds it. There it is. Okay. Connect. You doing okay, checkers? So a big boat like that, I mean, it'd be kind of cool, but you can't sail, you can't wakeboard probably. All you can do is go fast. And to me, that go fast, it never changes, you know? The only thing that changes is the amount of fuel in your tank. So, I suppose you could just go for a boat ride. That's all you're doing. Okay, let's go to that scene right there. Okay. So, how's our line look? Doesn't look good. Kind of looks like it's unhooked again. And we're going 1.6 miles an hour, which is fine. We're having trouble all frickin' day long with this laptop connected to the GPS map chart plotter. I just don't get it. What I might have to do is take chat off of it. So where's our line? There it is. It's at 30 feet, and we're in 50 feet of water. I could sail all the way up. What time is it? 10:47. I could sail right up that channel there. Wind is perfect. You doing okay, Checkers? That's his spot there. He really likes that spot. Boy, on that overhead view, it doesn't look like that sail's out very far. It's about a third of the way out, maybe close to half. So yesterday the wind was about the same, not as strong, and I was more or less trying to go the same direction I am right now, except I kept drifting north, like the boat was going not sideways, but not forward, not sideways, but at about a 45-degree angle of where I was pointing. So but today it's holding course much better. We're more or less moving straight forward. Maybe it's because the wind is stronger. I wonder if the camera, I'll look when I get home. So I'm looking at that overhead shot, and I mean, it almost doesn't even look like there is any waves. Yet they're probably, some are rolling, some are white caps. I'd say they're 1.5 to 2 feet, maybe 3 feet at times. And they're very close together, like maybe 10 feet apart, 8 feet apart. I think that's called the duration. Anybody in chat? Doesn't look like it. What was that? Okay, so my camera battery just went dead, I believe. Let's see what I got here. Yeah, okay, so I haven't changed it yet, so that makes sense. Okay, I guess I gotta take this off. I never can remember which way these little things go. There we go. that right there. And this goes like that. And then we'll press the go button. Starts up. Now we'll change it so that only the front screen is working. Oh boy, gotta raise this up. We be right on the bottom. Okay, that's pretty good there. Here comes that, there goes the gas guzzler. He's probably going 50 miles an hour. Sounds like an awful big Hemi engine or something. Sounds good. But I like this quiet better. There we go. Camera's back on. There we go. Okay. Now, if I try to turn this boat, I could end up with some tangled lines. So what I'll do is I'll bring this, I'm going to be turning upwind and using the motor again. I don't really have to though. Big ass fishtail hanging out there. Okay, now I probably shouldn't have brought that in. Let me turn my scope so I can get a better view of my line. There it is. So we're 10 feet off the bottom right now. It's going to come up a little bit. Yeah, I think I'll keep sailing for a little while. It's just too nice out. In fact, I'm going to drop that line back in. Just how fast are we going? 0.9. Ooh. This goddamn cheap ass pole holder was twisting on me. Alright, we'll just leave that like that. And we'll keep sailing for a while. Alright. We're at about 23 feet and water depth of 38 feet, so I'm a little high. But there's actually a big line of fish right there, so we'll just leave it there for now. Oh, it's pretty cool. The other thing that's cool is I put this coffee in here at about 8 o'clock this morning, maybe even a little earlier than that, and it's still warm. I like warm coffee, hot coffee. I've never actually purchased an iced coffee or even tried to make one. And generally, when my coffee gets cold, I don't care for it. So just not into that. I'm definitely not into a $5 or more iced coffee from Starbucks. I hate that place. Anybody in chat? No. So I got good feedback from Crypto Dave today. Oh, I lost my camera again, but this time we're just going to restart it without taking it off. If I could find the button. What's up with that? There we go. Okay. There's my, so you can see at about 5 feet behind the boat and 23 feet roughly, there's a white dot or a light colored dot that's not moving. Like everything else is moving. That's my 5-pound ball for my trolling rig. We're in 35 feet of water, and I'm at 23. Hearing some noises. I think that was the rudder. Just the rudders are in the water, and they have a hole in them so that they fill up with water. But when the boat's rocking like this, they rattle around a little bit. So I'm going up the channel. I've never gone this far up the channel, mostly because the wind tries to take me down there a little more. Like I said earlier, I'm pretty much heading due west, I think. Let me see. No, I'm at 220 degrees, so I'm about 20 degrees, 30 degrees southwest of west. So the boat sounds good, right? The big boat over there. But, I mean, it's fairly loud sitting here a quarter of a mile, half a mile away from him. I wonder how loud it is riding in that boat. I wonder if you need earplugs. Okay, so I'm going to start my slow turn upwind. And then I'll be pulling the sail in. So what I'm going to do, I'm not sure that's going to work. Usually, trim the motor down. And I'm going to turn it to port. Then I'm going to start okay, so we're at speed 6.5. I'm going to lower that a little bit. And I don't want to turn that sharp. And I lost my camera again. And we lost the chart plotter again. Now it's possible that this trolling motor won't be able to turn the boat because of the sail in the wind. So I'll just do a really slow turn because I don't want my lines, wow. It's way over. That line is way over that way because I'm turning that way. I don't usually turn to the left. And then once I get it upwind, I'll pull that sail in and then we'll motor back. So something could go wrong here. I'm going to try to make this maneuver without pulling my lines in. Sure as shit, that's way over the top of there. I could snag up there too. It's okay, checkers, you're doing fine. Just do a slow left-hand turn. Could end up getting my fishing line snagged in the motor. That's what I would. Okay. Getting ready to pull the sail in. What I don't want There we go. And put this through here. Pull it tight. And then lock them. Both of them. This one I can do later. Okay. Okay, let's see what I did to my fishing lines. They're not bad. I just got this one snagged a little bit. There we go. Okay, so now fishing lines are out of the way. I didn't have that on the right. Okay, now we can stop the propeller and we can trim up. We'll go in 1.1, then we'll stow the motor. There we go. Sails in, trolling motor's in, lines are still out and not tangled in anything. Coffee cup's falling over. Okay, what depth are we? We're at 35 feet and our hook is at 24. So that's good. Now we'll pretty much head into the wind. Stream needs to be full screen. Look at how fast this thing turns when I'm not watching. Okay. Okay, buddy, how you doing, Checkers? You doing okay? Let me fix this camera so we... There, now we can see our Checkers. Good boy. I've got water up here for you. Are you thirsty? Test, test. Audio's still working. Let this line out a little bit more. This one looks okay. And we're about 10 feet, 11 feet off the bottom. There's the big gas guzzler again. Where is he now? There he is. Is that the same boat? I think so. So he's probably burning what? I burn 7 miles to the gallon when I'm going 8 miles an hour. He's probably burning a gallon a mile or more, 2 gallons a mile. Not like a Hemi engine in a car. That thing is pushing a lot of water. So if I don't get this GPS map chart plotter working properly on this iPad, I think tomorrow I'm going to try putting it on the phone instead of the iPad, because you watch, that thing's going to minimize or shut off soon here. And I don't normally have this much trouble with it, but today it's just next to useless. You can see my line and you can see my 5-pound weight. It's sitting right now at between about 7 feet behind the boat and 22, 23 feet deep. You can see a ball there that's following us, that's going the same speed we are. And then you can see the fish going by it. And the path of this live scope is only 5 inches wide. And I've got it pointing, it's on this rod right here, this PVC pipe, and I've got it turned so that it's facing about like that, and that's why it's picking up the ball over on this side of the boat. Bring it up a little bit, about 2 feet. See? Minimized again. Piece of shit. Wonder if the screen is timing out. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my camera view, and then I'm gonna pick that iPad up. See if I can see anything in settings that might be causing this. Okay. Scheduled time away from screen, downtime. Turn on downtime until tomorrow. No. I'm not doing that. Okay. Always allow. Okay, time limits for apps. It's not set up, so that's probably not it. Okay. Screen distance, communication limits, content privacy, lock screen time settings. Turn off app and website activity. Screen time will no longer be reported, and all limits and downtime settings will be turned off. Turn off app and website activity. I'm afraid that's going to shut off the app I want to see. Okay. Display and brightness. Text size, bold, brightness, full bright, night. Come on. Wow. If I turn my head away, auto lock never, night shift off, display zoom, default. Display zoom, default. Okay, that's like spaces between the rows. Okay. Home screen and app library. Use large app icons. Add to home screen, app library, show app library. Multitasking and gestures. Split view and side over. Okay, so I'm going to turn that off for now. Turning the split view off, and I'm going to go back and see if this thing will hold. Because it could be my chat that's doing it too. Notifications are all off. Let's see what active captain. Okay, so let's turn off active captain notifications. And then let's see if there's notifications for messages. I'm just going to turn off all authenticator. I'll leave on Canva. I'm going to turn off. DaVinci, I don't even know what that is. We're turning that off. Find my, oh, I gotta leave that on. That's Find My watch and everything. Gmail off. Google Maps off. Grok off. Home critical alerts off. Pay attention, Rob. Critical off. Hotmark, whatever the hell that is, that's off. Insta360. I'll turn that off. Instagram off. Mail off. Messages off. Nebo off. Patreon off. Peacock off. Tracker notifications off. Vessel view. I can still get that on my phone. That's off. Wallet off. Waterway guide off. We're almost done. Weather off. Critical off. Windy app off. I'm just turning everything off. Maybe if I can get this thing to work, then I'll turn on certain things later. Okay, everything is off. Except Find Mine. I'm going to turn that off too because I got it on my phone anyway. Authenticator. I'll turn that off for now. Everything off. Show previews. Never. Notifications off. I don't want that. Okay, so now let's go to Wi-Fi, and it appears we're connected to the GPS map. Now let's go to Helm. Okay, so let's see if that makes it any better. There we go. Okay. How's my lines look? That one looks okay. This one looks okay. Okay, let's see if we made any progress. Depth is, we're in 45 feet of water right now, and our line is at 20 feet, so we should go down. So now we're at 25. Let's go to 30. Okay. Hey, it's staying on. Is it possible we solved this? Really hard to find the start button on that camera. I mean, that's another problem. That camera keeps dropping. Oh, this is the longest this thing has stayed on all day. The next thing we'll do is we'll go back to split screen so I can see chat later. Menu's popping out, gotta fix that. Still got lots of little things to work on. It's 12:24. We'll probably get back about, or 11:24. We'll probably get back about 12:15 or so. Checkers hasn't drank his water today. Yesterday he went through 2 bowls of water while we were on the boat. 2 bowls? Is that true? I think so. Let's do a boat count. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. This is going to be a new record. 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, I think. I believe that is a new record. 20 was my previous record. Okay, we're still in 45 feet of water. Line looks good. I haven't caught any fish today, but that's okay, because I got I'm behind in filleting them because I was working on my fish station here, which isn't working too good. I got to make changes. I got two things to change. I've got plastic hinges here, which is like a tube clamp, like a plastic tubing clamp, and it's too weak and it's bending. It's like folding onto itself. So I got to find some of those tubing clamps that are stainless steel with the rubber grommet kind of thing, and I need 1 inchers, or at least I need 1 inch. Yeah, my tube is 7/8. So I want a little bit of slop in it. That's one fix. So I need 4 new clamps. The other thing is right here. Let me see. Let's go back to this. Okay. So right here, I put these boards in to stiffen it up, but also to give something for me to cut on, you know, almost like a cutting board. If I want to cut the tail off, I can do it on that wood instead of the plastic. And then, wow, way off course. Now right here, this is designed so that the fish won't slide off the back on me, because the way I've got this set up, I'm actually on a little bit of a downhill, which for cleaning is good. But now I'm trapping, by having this so tight here and tight here, I'm trapping my water. I got a sprayer. It's also my shower, so I can spray this off after I clean a fish. But I need more room here so that the water and the guts or whatever's on the glass can slip off into the water to feed more fish, to feed more marine life. Okay. How's our depth? Not good. We're at 30 and the bottom's 35. So we're going to bring this up 5 more feet. It's actually going up pretty fast, so I got to keep an eye on that. Okay, so one huge success for today. I think we've solved the chart plotter problem. So it's either all the notifications that I turned off, or it's the fact that I had chat on here in a split screen that was causing it. So tonight when I get, or this afternoon when I get back, I'll reset up the split screen, and then tomorrow I'll test that again. Beautiful day. Oh, got a problem. It minimized. Think about that a little bit. What would cause that? Something possibly an active captain. At least I'm not losing Wi-Fi connection anymore. I can live with an occasional minimizing of the screen, especially if I got people in chat to tell me, remind me, fix the screen, knucklehead. But before, I was both minimizing and losing connection to GPS. No, to the GPS map chart plotter. Not GPS. Wow, what the hell was that? A rogue wave? Just shifted the boat in an unusual way. Anybody in chat? I can't see the chat right now. Test. Audio's still working. Yesterday that failed on me about 30 minutes in. Minimized. Okay, so I'm going to call Garmin. Do my 2-hour wait duty for a technician and then see if they can help me fix that. Okay, so I got to raise this up because I'm about 8 feet off the bottom. Hi, Checkers. Are you thirsty? I got water over there for you. What a good boy. Feet, and we're at 20. Going 1.8 miles an hour. Oh, we lost it. Oh, it came back. Okay, so we're not done troubleshooting yet. It's definitely better though. We're at 25, 26 feet and my hook's at 15. Okay. It's starting to get a little warmer now, but it's still comfortable. So I talked about this earlier. I used Grok Deep Search to try to figure out how many boats are on this lake. and it came up with about 4,000 based on residents. And then I just added 1,000 for trailered boats in every day. So I would say on a Saturday or Sunday, that's probably high, 1,000. Maybe more like most of the time when you go by a place where there's a boat landing, especially one like a commercial one where you can pay to go in. There's private boat landings around. There's one right up here that's in a park that's gated off, probably for the residents of that community or that area. But I would say, well, I'll just use 4,000 instead. I was trying to stretch it to 5,000 or justify that. And that's too much. So we'll just say there's about 4,000 boats on this lake. And when I count 21 like that, I'm probably looking at probably only about 10% of the lake. So does that mean there's maybe 200 on it? On a weekend like this, like right now, is there 200 boats on this whole lake out driving, fishing, sailing, burning up fuel like that big go fast boat? Okay, it minimized again on my iPad over here. But let's see. I don't have a fish on. I can tell by the anchor of the line. No, not the anchor, the angle of my line going down. Yesterday I pulled up my dagger board and my rudders and I rode this thing in fast, wide open at times. And then, get this, I get into the dock and I go to tie up the front of the boat and the frickin' trolling motor is still down in the water. Lucky I didn't damage it, I didn't bend it. When this thing goes up on plane, like when I'm going wide open, I would say that trolling motor is probably out of the water. In fact, I hope it is. Because if I ever make that mistake again, if it's out of the water at least, but then, it's going to be in the water when you're gassing it to get up on plane. So for a while, I'll bet you up to 6-7 miles an hour, that trolling motor is still in the water. Let's give it a try again. So the downrigger's at 15 feet and we're in 22 feet of water. I'm gonna change my course a little bit because I don't want to go too close to that. I lost hooks when I went around that corner too close to that peninsula. And I'd rather not catch something than lose a hook. Okay, so there's a guy with 2 girls in the bikinis. This boat's not that nice. Minimized. You know what I'd be better off doing? I'd be better off sending an email into Garmin so that maybe they could research my problem a little bit. Because if I don't know how many technicians they have, probably not that many because they're really good. Those guys know their shit about fishing. They got to know a lot of stuff. They got to know a lot of Garmin products. They got to know fishing. They got to know something about boats. They got to know transducers, software. It's a pretty... And when I call them, these guys are... takes a really long time to get them, like 1 hour minimum. Last time I hung up at 2 hours. But, you know, let's say they got a half a dozen guys, probably 5 of them have never run across my problem. Maybe 1 has, because I think my problem would be pretty unique. I've never seen anybody actually live streaming Garmin Live Scope. I've seen people record their screen, but not live stream it. So I might be better off sending in an email with a really detailed description of what I've got and what's happening, and then maybe they would ask around or do a little bit of research to give me a solution. So I'm going to play this stream back when I get in there, and I'm curious how much these waves are going to show up, how much the rocking of the boat shows up. How much my little buddy Checker shows up. Yeah. He's a good boy. Okay, so here's a unique boat. I've seen it a bunch of times. It's got a big Hemi engine inboard. But it's halfway between a catamaran. Look at it, it's got 2 biminis. It's like halfway between a catamaran and a pontoon boat and a go-fast boat. It looks like it's got multiple hulls, like a catamaran, and it sounds fantastic. Changing my course just a little bit because I'm headed for too close to that peninsula. It'll add some distance, but we got nothing but time and beautiful weather and maybe a fish. You know, why worry about a little more distance? We're not burning much gas. Oh, good. Now I know my chat is still working. So we're still good. We're at, how can you be at 14 feet? Yeah, that's my ball. I can see it coming up. Someday I'd like to get some expert fishermen on and chat with them. See what I can learn. I don't know how to send out notifications, especially using Restream. That's something I really need to figure out. Because now I'm feeling more comfortable with my streaming. You know, I've got most things working pretty well. And it's time to start promoting the channel. Checkers, you're kind of in the sun, and you're not in the wind. I think you would feel better if you got out of that corner. Plus, there's water over there for you. curious also, when using my head cam, can you see that boat right there? How good can you see it? There's another boat right there. How good can you see it? Here goes the Go Fast boat. How well can you hear that and see it? There's the shore that we're heading for. How good can you see it? Got off course a little bit. So a boat like that, like I was talking before, it would be fun and, you know, kind of cool to drive, right? But I honestly think you wouldn't drive that boat very long, and it wouldn't be. It's all the same, you know. So, you know, a guy that's got a boat like that, or a family, or whatever, what they're getting out of it is prestige. Look how cool I am, you know. That would be the motivation after you get a little bit, after the thrill is worn off, which would happen pretty quickly. Because you can't hardly fish with it. You can't surf or wakeboard or water ski. Can't sail, can't fish. It's just a status symbol that uses up a lot of money. But then again, I'm not perfect either. I spent a lot of money on this boat and this streaming setup, and nobody's watching, so what about that? Okay, so I'm at 13 feet and we're in 23 feet of water. How's this guy look? Getting a little too close to shore again. Change course a little bit. Whoa! Wasn't watching where I was going. Holy shit. It's a good way to get the line in the motor. It's amazing how fast that wind will pull me around. Oh yeah. Will this get boring for me? So what I'm really doing is preparing for my Great Loop trip that I never end up taking. I've had 2 scheduled departure dates. One of them, I went from Kemah to Port Arthur and ended up with a electrical fault on the motor that said return to port immediately. And that took, I had to go have my son Dan come and pick me up, put the boat on the trailer, bring it back to the dealer, wait 3 months for parts, and get the boat back. And now it's too late to leave. It's hurricane season. I left February 18th, so I didn't get the boat back until February to March, April, May. So I got it back in May. So I put it back in the water down at Kima, which I'm not going back there ever again because it's not ideal for this boat. Clear Lake is too shallow. I keep hitting the bottom when I'm sailing, and Galveston Bay is a little bit big for this boat. If an experienced sailor would love it on this boat, but I'm really not that experienced in sailing, so anyway. And then the dirty water. I mean, that's the number one thing, the dirty water. So I kept it at last summer at Kima. My new departure date from leaving from Kima was December 18th. My daughter was going to have surgery on the 17th. We expected that to go well anyway, so I was going to leave the next day. And then, like around the 12th of December, I do the bonehead result. I mean, there's more to it than just being a bonehead, but the bonehead result of getting water in my motor. So the motor had to be rebuilt. That took 4 months. I just got it back about a month and a half ago. And so now I'm up here in Lake Conroe, and I'll keep it here for the summer. And I've got 2 potential dates to go again. One would be if I trailer it, I'll leave in August. If I leave from here, I'll leave in December. But what I'm doing each day that I'm here is I get up in the morning, I get myself ready to go, just like I would when I'm on the Great Loop. I'll be on the loop for a year, and I'll be traveling about 4 days a week. And so what I'm about to describe is like a travel day on the loop. So I get up, make coffee, start getting stuff ready to go, take the dog to the bathroom for a walk, come back. I have everything for the stream in this box here, and I take that down below at night so I can stream iRacing at night. But got something in my eye. So I just slide that out here, and everything's in here. So it really doesn't take very long to set up, maybe 15 minutes, 10 minutes to get the stream ready to run. So I've set up 1, 2, 3, 4 cameras. But I mean, these 2 cameras, they're on cords, and I put them right back in the box, and I take them right back out. So they're easy. The one on my head, I keep it on this headset anyway. So it charges the headset at night with the camera still mounted to it. And I've got a 3 battery compartment, so I just take the battery out and put it in here and charge the battery at night. Now I do this one down in the outside of this box. Everything else in the box has a USB charging cord, everything that needs power, including the camera for the 360 camera up above. That one I've got connected. So I just don't have enough cables to connect this one, but eventually I will, and this will stay in the box all the time also. So I get the stream ready to go. I get the boat untied. On the port side, I take those 2 ropes off, lines off, and then I loosen up the line on the starboard side rear so that it's easier to catch with my pole when I come in. And then I disconnect the power. And now if I'm on the loop, I'll have to roll up my power cord, and, well, it's no big deal. Just disconnect it from the shore instead of the boat, because my cord is laying on the dock right now. So then, what I do here is I start out with the trolling motor. I put my trolling rig in the water, and then I troll heading east from the marina all the way out to this corner over here, which is the southeast corner of Lake Conroe by the dam. And then I'll usually burn a circle, right-hand circle, so I don't tangle up my trolling line in the motor. And then I get myself pointed downwind, and I pull the sail out, usually anywhere from a quarter at high winds to full jib sail in low wind. And I start sailing downwind, because normally if the wind is coming out of the south or the southeast. And so I keep trolling, and I'm sailing at about 2 miles an hour, and then I sail downwind, and then I take the sail down, and I motor with the big motor. So, and I'm fishing, and I'm practicing my streaming, I'm practicing sailing, even though I don't have both sails up. And I'm practicing a routine of getting up in the morning and then getting going in the boat and traveling. So when I'm on the loop, I'll either be anchored somewhere, so I'll pull the anchor up, or I'm at a marina and I'll do almost the same routine that I did today. Now when I'm on the loop, I won't be trolling as much. In fact, the only days I'll troll is maybe for, let's say I haven't caught any fish for a few days. Maybe I'll start that day out trolling in the ICW, or, see, I don't have my line too far behind the boat, and I'm still able to catch fish. So I'm getting to the point where I can handle this trolling line as long as I'm paying attention to keep it off the bottom and to catch fish and to stay out of trouble with it. So other boats aren't going to hit it because my line is 15 feet underwater right now. It goes straight down and then back. So maybe I'll troll a little bit in the morning, and then I'll pull the trolling rig up. My normal traveling speed, when I'm trolling, I'm going to be 0 to 2 miles an hour, or 0.5 to 2 miles an hour. My normal traveling speed will be probably about 6 miles an hour, maybe 7. I'll just say 7. That's my sweet spot, I think, for fuel mileage and make decent time. So then I'll, at night when I anchor, I can be casting off the bow. And when I'm, I can pull my dagger board up and my rudders, and then I can go in 12 inches of water. So, I can take this. This boat is not ideal for fishing, but it'll work, So I'll be able to catch some fish while I'm on the loop. Now I'm way too close to this peninsula, which is what I kept saying I don't want to do. All right? So let's just head straight, almost straight south, I think. Where am I? Yep, just about straight south right now, so that we don't get any closer to that peninsula. Now, I had a fishing guide tell me that's exactly what I want to do to catch wipers or striped bass, is troll. Well, trolling's not the best way to get them, but it is the best luck I would have probably trolling is to drive the boat close to the ends of those peninsulas. It's 12:01. I said I'd be getting back at 12:15 and probably be closer to 12:30. I could do it, but there's no reason to do it. I'm gonna have to start killing spiders. I just killed one because, I mean, I'd rather not kill them, but there's too many. God dang it. It's freaking amazing how, you know how you can kind of drive your car without looking sometimes for short spurts, and you don't like run right off the road right away? What's that vibration? That was weird. But with this boat, if you take your eyes off your target, the wind will take you and you won't even know it, and you're off course. Okay, so we're kind of entering deeper water now because I'm heading away from that point. So I'm gonna lower my hook a little bit. I'm at 12 feet now and we're in 26 feet of water. So I'm gonna go down to about 16 feet right there. And I'm gonna go right down the middle of the channel here till I get over close to the floating docks out in front of the marina. And then I'm gonna swerve over and try to troll right along the dock. And then I'll put the trolling motor down and we'll use that. And we'll go about a half mile an hour and we'll catch a catfish. You watch. We'll catch one. Checkers, I'm afraid you should be drinking your water and you're not. So it's going to get deep here again, but then it's going to get shallow right away, so let's lower it down. We'll go down to 25 feet, but I better be ready. Better be ready to pull that thing back up. Right there, 25 feet, and we're in 45 feet. Don't let that fool you. In a short time, it's going to come up fast. There's a boat coming towards me with two bright headlights. I wonder what that is. You doing okay, buddy? Looks like some kind of a pontoon boat. See, no, it's up 5 feet already. It is a pontoon boat. Okay, now it's up. Look at how fast. Look ahead now. Look at what's happening there. It's 20, 30 feet deep in front of me. Look at that. That's pretty cool. We're going uphill. Water just changed 15 feet. This one still looks good. See, I don't really know how deep that one's down. I got a 1 ounce, or wait, yeah, 1 ounce weight on it. Okay, gotta bring it up again, because we're only 5 feet off the bottom. Just keep getting shit in my eyes. Okay, let's go get some water. There you go. Good boy. Finally, you go get some water. And then you don't drink it. What's the matter? Is it too hot? There you go. Good boy. Big ball of bait fish down there. Or it's a tree. Uh-oh. I wonder if that's a game warden. Uh-oh, they're going after somebody. "22 feet, and we're at 15. That should be good, but it's going up fast. Did you get some water, buddy? Good boy. Where are we at? We're at 15 feet and the water's 18. We better go up a little bit. "16 and 12. We're going over a hump. I'm going to turn and kind of go right down the middle of the channel. But still head for that floating dock. Feels like this motor's missing a little bit. As soon as we turned downwind a little bit, speed picked up. So we were going over 2 miles an hour, which isn't the greatest for trolling. $12.10. I think we could just about drift. Let me try it once. But the wind will keep blowing me sideways. Looks like we need some motor. Oh, for sure we need some motor. Just trying to get the checkers cam here. There we go. What the hell's that noise? Lots of fish here. Wow, look at that. Holy shit. Where's my line? It could be untethered. In fact, I'm almost sure it is. That might mean I have one. Wow. Either got one or I got a snag. I think I got nothing. Yeah, I got nothing. Okay. It came untethered. Okay. The waves, holy shit, the waves, the boats. Okay. Now we'll pull that back over here. We'll reach down and grab the tether. We're tethered again. Okay. Ooh, that was close. Man. Can't see my 5-pound weight. Oh, there it is, way up. It's not down far enough. There it goes. We'll go down to 8 feet, right about there. Okay, now we're going to start heading over to the left side. We're in 18 feet of water and we're about, the ball is down at 8 feet. Okay. I'll go a little bit more. I'm going to go down to 10 feet. I'll go 12. There. Oh, look at the fish. I wouldn't doubt it if it's actually possible I could see somebody that I know, because you can't hardly make them out. I don't wave unless the girls wave. That was a guy, though. He sucked me in. Suckered me in would be a better way of saying that. People probably think I'm crazy. So we're in 23 feet of water and I'm at 12. There's a sailboat coming out. That could be that other Macgregor. No bites today, no fish. Like I said, that's okay, because I'm enjoying this without catching anything, and I got fish to clean already. So what boat is that? That could be a 20, there's a 26X in there in my marina. That could be it right there. One reason it could be it is because it's got a fairly big outboard motor on it. No, that's not it. That's a standard keel boat. I'm about to get overrun from both directions by a whole bunch of boats. Just going to go and pick up the speed a little bit. Because I'm in people's way. There we go. So it's not minimizing anymore, and it's not going offline anymore. And it also seems to be not locking up with a still shot anymore. What's that? Like an empty floaty out there. Line looks good. That line looks good. Looks like I'm going to go wakeboarding. This is not a no-wake area, so... Well, there's two people in the water by that floaty. Trolling motor's stowed, right? Let's deploy. There we go. Then when we get up here, we'll switch to the trolling motor. I got a snag here once going too close to the shore. There's a fish. We're in 20 feet of water and my hook's at 12. So I'm 8 feet off the bottom. This one, I don't know where it is, but I'm going to have to reel that one in once I slow down because that's got a weight on it and it's probably enough line out to definitely get to the bottom. It's okay now at this speed, but as soon as I try to slow down and go on the trolling motor, that's going to hit the bottom. So I'm going to reel this guy in a little bit. Or is it still way back there? Two really similar boats. That's acting like I got a bite. Oh no. Okay, we'll leave that there. Oh, there's all kinds of fish down there. What a cute little boat. Okay, we'll slow down a little bit. And then we'll trim down. To about there so I can still see it good. Then we'll start the prop. Bring it down to about 3. And we're slowing down. Should be able to shut that off. You've been a good boy, Checkers. And it hasn't been too hot for you, I don't think. You're going to get another haircut in about 2 weeks, I believe. Step it up to 4 because we're down at Hey, are you a bot? Are you a bot or are you a person? Tell me what you got to offer, because I do want to boost my viewers. But I need to know who you are and what you offer and how much you're going to ask for and so on. So I'm going to keep moving in closer to the dock here. I'm at 12 feet with my bait and we're in 16 feet of water. This line should be okay. Okay, we're going 1 mile an hour. So I can probably back this down 2 notches. Get closer to a half a mile an hour. I have trouble getting closer to this dock. speed 4, let's go to 5, maybe even 6, because I just want to get in closer to that floating dock. We're going 1 mile an hour. No fish on that one. No fish on that one. I'm afraid that some of my 1 mile per hour is actually going sideways, not forward. We're getting closer. Nothing there, nothing there. I wonder if I'm out of the water a little bit. So there's the bend in the dock. I never noticed that until just yesterday. Okay, once I get in closer here, I'm going to bring this all the way down to 3.5. And turn me out a little bit. Better crank this up just a hair. And this one looks okay. We're still going 1 mile an hour. Where's that? There's the 26X over there. On the end of J. Okay. There's some big fish wandering around down there. But this is going good now. I'm right close to the floating dock, and I'm going 0.85. 0.5 would actually be better. So I'm going to go down to 3. And we're 4 feet off the bottom. We're being swarmed. Anybody in chat? Getting a little close now. So those boats still bounce pretty big in there. It's amazing. This dock doesn't really stop it. The old guy living in that one. Let's see. Let's go to this. That one looks good. This one looks good. Depth looks good. Stream's not quite right. Okay. So I'm just putzing along at 0.5 to 1.1 miles per hour. Just cruising along this floating dock. I caught a nice big blue catfish here the other day. This is pretty cool, pretty precise. This is precise trolling. I don't care if I catch anything anyway. Right, checkers? Sure wish I could figure out, I don't know if I really want to do this, but especially when I'm on my trip, when I'm catching fish to avoid grocery trips, it'd be kind of nice to figure out a way to get some fish for checkers to eat. You know, I don't want to feed them a whole bunch of bones, so the ribs are no good. Maybe I just catch enough fish to feed him fillets. That's really the answer. Okay, we're only 4 foot off the bottom right now. I've never gotten a snag here, so that's probably okay. I drifted away from the dock a little bit, so I'm going to turn back in. That's a $2.5 million boat right there, by the way, that we just went past. I'm going to pull my camera up a hair, see if that's better view, and I'll check it later. Turn the trolling motor just a hair. .7. We don't appear to have a fish on either line. This is pretty cool. It really is. You know, this is good exercise for is my lower back. I used to have a chiropractor give me a cushion, a round or oval cushion. It's actually full of air, and when you roll back and forth on it, it works your lower vertebrae, and more importantly, the sacs between them. And that's exactly what this is doing. Ooh, there's a fish. I would say probably a really big one or a snag. Oh must be a snag. Come on. Can't get this line released. So let's turn around. Yeah, we're snagged on something. God dang it. Ah, holy shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. This piece of shit. Okay. Come on. Ah, it came loose. No shit. Good deal. Awesome. That's what I was hoping for. All right. Okay, let's... Okay, we'll put that there, and that there. Okay, that's okay. That's okay, we got out of trouble. Now we'll stow. We got ourselves out of trouble. Awesome. Can you believe I didn't catch anything on that big ass bait thing? What's the stream doing? Okay, device disconnected. Turn back on. Connect. Well, I hope I got that recorded, because it was a pretty damn good recovery. Wow. 12:48, so I'm behind schedule, but that's okay. We got nothing else to do but clean fish. Okay, let's take this and move it up there. And then, ooh, that's a pretty hard hit on the camera. Okay. Got a little bit cockeyed. Check or stay. Watch out. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay. Now, That's pretty close to right there. Ow. Where's my hook? Okay, that's up there. Okay. Get the power hooked up. You doing okay, Checkers? Whoa. I guess I could have loosened that up. Let's check the stream. Okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay. Let's do... Yeah, that's good. All right, now we'll go over here. I like this one. This one will put kind of tight. I wonder if that would work better that way. No. Whew. It's a scorcher today. As soon as you get into shore. Now this could be a bit of a problem here. Nope, it's gonna work. Perfect. Okay. This one we leave a little bit of slack in because I don't want it pulling me away from the dock on the other side. So it's easier to get on and off the boat. Okay. So this is my third one of these poles. The first one I bent it and basically wrecked it. The second one I lost. I think I left it on a boat landing, at a boat landing. This one works good. Okay, so we'll put this in here, and then let's take care of this guy. I'm going to put it a little bit higher above my head. Okay, that's good. Now, we'll bring up the dagger board. Oh, you know what else we got to do? We got to latch this sheet, this jib sheet, because don't want that jib coming loose up there. Okay, now pull up the dagger board. I can see it when it's up. I can see the top of it when it's fully raised. There we go. Okay, that can go there. That sheet's already done. We'll put this over here. I think I'm gonna end up dumping that water out because I don't know, Checkers should have drank more. I don't know why he didn't. Okay, we'll turn this guy off. Oops, and cover him up. We'll turn the VHF off. Off. Then we'll turn this chart plotter off. And then we'll turn this chart plotter off. Oh, is there a bunch of fish back there? Come on, power, turn off. Then we'll take the power off of the live scope. And then we'll raise the live scope up. Right about there. There it is. That holds it up out of the water. And I can pull the cord up a little bit. And then we'll raise the rudder. Like so. And we'll pull that slack line up, get that out of the water. Okay, then we'll pull this rudder up. I'm not going to pull the motor up yet because I got to clean some fish back here on my new fish cleaning station. Okay. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's up all the way. But I got to clip the thing there. Okay, so this just about collapsed. Smooth culprit, if you're a bot, I'm not going to do anything with you. But if you're a real person, let me know right now. Okay. So you must be a bot. Okay. I got to tighten up those screws, those nuts there. Okay, so we lost one camera. We lost the overhead, the drone shot. It's okay. It's still on though, that's weird. Plus I can still see it there. Just because it says low battery, that must be why. Okay, so we'll take out the battery. And then we'll put the battery in the charger. That's stationed right in here. So that'll recharge on its own. Then we'll put the case over the glass lens, like so. We're going to turn the iPad off, and then we're going to shut down the stream. So thanks for watching if you're on.